Howdy! My defense, my prosecution, and my non-binary jurors. It's me, Creed. And today, I'm joined by the most bailiff. It's
Mako.
Mako.
I think everything on your stream is like a little quiet compared to me.
Yep, because I have to always adjust your volume up during Top Gear because you're quieter than Top Gear.
Why don't you just make Top Gear quieter?
No.
Oh, okay.
Today, we're gonna try our best to finish Phoenix Wright. I know that's what I said last time, but that was a lie.
I will hopefully not have a very partial breakdown this time. I wouldn't call it a breakdown, but I just I don't know what happened to me. Something just flipped and I was like, I can't do this anymore right now.
It happens.
I've been watching Top Gear.
Only the challenge episodes.
Not only will I finish some of my college assignments, but I will have at least half of Hopeless Organic under my belt. My brain belt. Cool, I'm glad you're reading that.
When will somebody do, like, a school essay on Hopeless Organic?
Someone left a review on Amazon. I don't know if that counts.
Okay. So good, I love how they all hate each other. That is true. yeah, I'm glad to have you all here today. Let me just adjust my positions for slightly. Yeah, so we were in the middle of trial last time. We're gonna carry on from, and that's why Mako has not changed.
Oh, okay.
We gotta continue from where we were. I will have to pop out at a point, probably within the next 45 minutes or so, where I'm gonna go get my sister from her job, and then I'll be back. But
and then I will play Balatro for you, the audience, during that time.
yeah, Mako Balatro time will probably be happening. But let's just, jump right into it. Let's just jump right into it. Let's, as the gamers say, get cracking.
Mako is so boobs today. I agree. Alright, so where were we?
Okay.
I knew we were right in the middle of a thing. I'm sorry.
One second, I gotta turn down the screen share because I immediately started lagging.
Oh yeah, set the source. You can do 720.
There we go. My bad.
Do you remember what led up to this dialogue line right here? Does the court record show you?
No, give me 1 second. Okay, there we go. That's better.
You feeling better, Mako? I mean, that was 2 days ago. Did I say it was yesterday? It was 2 days ago.
It happens.
So, and I streamed yesterday and I was alright, so yeah.
There's been a lot of emotional turmoil on my streams as of late.
Is there?
Yeah, there's you, Liz, that argument on the Mario one. Like, things have been very tense lately.
Why is it at 480p now?
Because I lowered your quality.
Oh man. It was at 720 before without any problem.
Fine, we'll put you back up to 720.
I mean, is it affecting your stream? Is it affecting
Nope,
your
seems
stream
fine.
at all? Okay.
Okay, so what we were doing last time was we proved that the blue badger in that image was the vase.
Is there a text
No!
history option? I thought I remembered us seeing one once.
No! You asked that before, and I said no that time as well. The time only goes in one direction. If there was one, I probably would have remembered it by now.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was just gonna recap it for you. We saw the drawing that contained what appeared to be the blue badger. We determined it was the vase.
And the vase is over on Damon's side.
Yes, even though the bloodstain was on Lana Sky's side of the office, the vase was on the right side, which implies that the fight occurred over there. So, if the fight was on the right side, how did the dead body wind up on the left side of the room?
Mike shenanigans? First of all, don't spoil anything. Okay, so I guess we'll just go now. From Damon Gang's office to Lana Sky's office.
Yes.
Why would he do that? There's no reason. What did he do?
The murderer moved the body from one side of the room to the other, is what the previous sentence was.
Wait.
Basically, there was how did the fight occur on the right side, but then the body be on the left? And it's the murderer moved the body, and so Edgar's like, why would the murderer do that?
Oh, okay.
Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason.
Do you know what that reason was, Mr. Wright?
Also, yes, this is the case with the mic shenanigans because they're referring to the blowing the dust off the fingerprints, which was done with the mic on the game.
For a second, I thought maybe there was something coming up where you could use your computer mic for it, but no.
I finally figured it out. We figured it out, Mako! So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial.
I didn't figure it out.
It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying?
That would have to have been the impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall.
Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit?
The suit of armor, holding a very sharp and dangerous-looking sword.
We really ended on a cliffhanger last time, to be fair. Yes. And since the man who was knocked into armor was carrying a broken knife, it would have had to have been Neil Marshall, wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy.
Wait, why would it have to be him?
Because he was holding the broken knife that was already broken. He was only stabbed once, and so it had to have been the pre-broken knife, which was the Prosecutor's trophy. Which is what Neil Marshall had. Okay, ask a question, I'll give you the answer.
How do we know it was him who had that? Just because he's the one that walked in with the trophy.
Yes, because he just won the trophy.
I understand now. You planning on going through all the Ace Attorney games? At least this trilogy, yeah. No, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking.
Yes. There is another possibility of what actually transpired in that room.
Another possibility?
Of course, the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nevertheless, I don't know if I can go through with this.
Mr. Wright, what's the matter? The events took place as the defense theorizes, and the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Sike knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall,
Dun dun dun.
this would make sense as to why Lana has been acting like this.
Why she would go through so much effort to cover up what happened there.
Okay, I did think she was being, like, forced from Oh, okay.
You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? No! Thud.
All I heard was, no!
No!
And you just cut out. I never imagined her testimony would lead to this. So what was the witness who took the victim's life? And then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented. What are you saying?
I'm sorry, Miss Sky, but given the circumstances...
Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her?
Imagine that coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it?
I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall?
Evidence?
I'm willing to bet you don't.
Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence.
If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony.
I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead.
We certainly can't get dead people to testify. Or can we? This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning.
Phoenix, I returned from spirit camp and I can commune with the dead.
Touché, Miss Sky.
Of course.
That only gives us one possibility.
You mean there's still another possibility?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life. In one manner or another.
That's
That's impossible.
I'm sorry, I'm so used to speaking after you.
Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left to you. A message from the deceased. Does such a message exist?
A jar.
I've got to think back to the court record. The real murderer's name of the victim may have left behind is in the evidence. This message from the deceased is already in our possession.
Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer?
Do not be mistaken, Miss Sky. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one thing we seek. The truth. No matter how painful it may be.
You've unlocked the necromancy skill.
Now then, Mr. Wright. Please show us the piece of evidence that conveys a message from the deceased.
Let me look at the jar before you send it. I will say, the stroke in the middle looks exactly like the Japanese katakana for ma. But I don't see an eh anywhere. Well, wait, let me look at it more. I wasn't done. There is... It's weird that they're in, like, dots. I wonder if I looked at it at a different angle. I mean, I don't know. Send it.
This is the message left by the deceased.
This is that blue badger from before, right?
Oh, is he going to just speak the killer's name? If that thing could, I'm sure it would.
Looks like everyone has forgotten this is just a jar. A message was left here, on the surface of this jar.
What do you mean?
If you look closely, you would see a faint trail of blood on this jar.
It looks like someone wiped the blood away.
Yes, but notice, for some reason the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away. Yes,
Yeah,
there
is a line here, drawn in blood.
So what you're saying is these dots were once lines?
Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message.
That someone apparently wiped away. How do they wipe away everything except for the dots, though?
Must have been pressed harder.
Blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines change directions. Oh.
Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these points. And the victim's message will become apparent.
No.
Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim leave for us?
Your Honor, I believe his bloodstains will reveal to us the answer. I've got to connect these dots to make letters. There's only one thing the victim would have written given the circumstances. His murderer's name.
So we're assuming that this is right side up, yeah?
Yes.
Alright. All right. Alright. So, And this is in English, right?
This is in English, correct.
Oh boy. Well that... Oh wait. Wait. There's an A on the bottom right. And then... I guess like an I, maybe?
Where?
Oh wait, no, that's an M. What are those dots at the very bottom left doing? Oh wait, no, yeah, that's an E. It's just Emma. It's just Emma. Like I figured it was probably just Emma, but like yeah, it's definitely just Emma.
It's a defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. Emma.
So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind.
Of all people. She may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life
Was Emma Sky.
Seaworthy.
Can't wait. Okay, I need to.
Seaworthy. Can't say I didn't warn you.
Chief Gant.
Do you understand the implications of what you've done?
What? What are you talking about?
2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case, were you not? Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death.
I would like to clarify. The man was not innocent. He did kill 5 people, but he was sentenced to death for a crime he didn't commit still, but he did kill 5 people.
Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction.
But Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable. Serial murderer is an anagram of a character from Undertale.
Oh yeah.
Asriel Dreamer. That's your fun fact of the day.
I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know that we aren't defenders of justice?
I feel like you should be! What?
We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence forgery. Ultimately, the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied.
The judge clones are uproarious! What's going on at the prosecutor's office?
They might have sent an innocent man to his death.
How can he just stand there like it wasn't his fault?
Order! 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 Order!
Minestrone soup. The gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. Tobis continued.
So wait, why is he still saying? Why are they still saying they sentenced this man to death when like we already know he was a serial murderer?
They couldn't prove he was a serial murderer. There was like the assumption that he was, but what proved it was
there was no additional evidence. It was just the forged evidence that proved it.
Yeah, the forged evidence was what like we found it was his knife and the tip of the knife was in the body. Pretty easy to connect that he killed Neil Marshall, but we just proved he didn't kill Neil Marshall, and so the case that actually sentenced him to death was wrong. He was innocent of that, and he was sentenced to death regardless. Like, so, yeah, he deserved to get the death penalty, but the reason was wrong.
So, yeah, I understand that, but like, was Lana like 100% sure he did it? And how so?
Lana was certain that Emma did it.
The Joe Dart killings?
No. Oh, you mean like the serial killings? No. That was pretty. Everybody was pretty certain it was Joe Dark on the grounds that he killed 5 people, then turned himself into the law.
Okay, so then, they didn't sentence an innocent man to death because like he admitted guilt to it. Then
no. They could not prove he killed those 5 people, regardless. Even if a person comes in and says, "I did it," that's not. You can't prove that they did it.
Okay, so Lana is assuming something that she couldn't actually prove.
Yeah, everybody was like relatively certain he killed those 5 people, but they had no actual evidence that proved it. There were no witnesses. There was no evidence that made it clear that he was the one who did it. But
so he could have been innocent for all we know.
He hypothetically could have been. It's in all likelihood he did kill those 5 people, but he could have been innocent, and that's the issue, is that they could not prove it. February 25th, 12:06, District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Sorry, Edgeworth. That's almost Valentine's Day. I didn't mean to get you in trouble.
Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours.
Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals.
Oh, yes I am. I'll come back later.
Lenoir says, can I just say, I look forward to you two going through the later games in this series. I look forward to the later games in this series. I want to know what happens with that clown.
Oh.
Wait, Detective Gumshoe! What is it?
Faye's back in.
You got a lot of nerve, pal. Making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it off, call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals.
I take it Lana's having you run errands again.
Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Yeah, she asked me to give this to you if there was a break in today's trial.
Is that like law for dummies?
Evidence law? I just was talking about this just the other day.
You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department.
Is that right, Mr. Wright? Seems so. You could at least study some evidence law, really.
The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message.
A message?
She said, if you're planning on taking him on, You're going to need this book.
Him? I guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read. Evidence law. From bsky explains the 2 rules of evidence law.
Doesn't look like that book will do you any good now, though. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence.
That's where you're wrong, detective.
Huh? Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat? Despite all these allegations being thrown at me? Mr. Edgeworth. The real trial today hasn't begun yet. What? What else is there left to do? We're gonna be here for like 7 hours.
Hell yeah, hell yeah,
It's
hell
been
yeah.
all but ruined with this forged evidence you were unaware of. And the sky found out she unwittingly caused a man's death. And now you're telling me you wanna do more?
Hell yeah, we do!
You gotta be kidding me, pal.
You're missing the point, detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there.
What?
And we're gonna expose him. No matter what it takes. This kid has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end.
Big book for 2 rolls. Yeah.
February 25th, 12:52, District Court, courtroom number 9.
Can we look at that book?
Of course. I was gonna do that as soon as available. Rules for submitting evidence. Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Rule number 2. Unregistered evidence present must be relevant to the case on trial.
That's the book. That's the whole book.
It's got a little duck on it. What more do you want? The duck has a pipe and a little hunting hat.
Court now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky.
Oh, who's that?
Joe Dark, deceased serial killer responsible for this Elsa 9 incident 2 years ago, was given the death penalty. There's a deceased prosecutor murdered 2 years ago in the SL9 incident, Jake Marshall's brother. Fun.
Literally could have made a pamphlet, yeah.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes.
Your Honor. That's not you!
I know! I'm sorry, I'm so focused.
You don't deserve boobs that big.
What did I do?
That's it. I'm gonna get rid of them.
The Inquiry Committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions.
Thank you for the news, Your Honor.
Yes, well... Normally, this is where the prosecution calls forth a witness. But, this isn't easy to say. You see, there is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have,
Struck a bargain. I think you should make me a little bit smaller. I'm taking up like part of the screen. You think I may have manipulated the witnesses? No.
I didn't say that. It's just, you see, everyone is talking, and...
Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution.
A solution?
That being the case, the
prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses.
What? But there's no precedent for what you're proposing.
Edgeworth is so cool.
Yeah, he's the best.
Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It will prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Very well. The defense accepts the prosecution's proposal.
Then it's settled. The defense may now call forth the next witness.
Mr. Wright, you do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over.
The defense calls... Time's finally come to bring out the real murderer. Meekins!
I mean, it's got like just on
Bruce
vibes alone.
Goodman!
Just on vibes alone, it's
Gumshoe! Oh, you guys, you were saying, Muck?
I mean, I don't know. Like, does Angel Star have like? Is there actually any proof that she didn't do it?
Yes,
Like, it probably can't. What's the proof?
that she took a picture of Lana Sky with the body.
Oh, that's true. Alright, it's probably can't. Do we even have proof that the body was actually killed in the garage? Couldn't it have been like
Nope.
killed somewhere else and then brought there in the trunk?
That's exactly what Lana said.
Huh.
Damon Gant. The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand.
Damon Gant?
Yes,
What does he have to do with anything?
the demon giant. As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime.
Wait, should we switch to Blatcher before we get into this? Because it's 7.
I don't know when my sister gets out. She just said around 7.
Okay.
As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor?
True. All right. Bailiff, please escort Mr. Gant to the stand.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
What is this? Some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch.
Your name and occupation, sir.
Poor lady. Are you sure you want to do this?
Your name and occupation.
So, you want to play hardball, eh? Please, Mr. Gant.
Fine.
My name is Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police.
Now then, Chief Gant, the court requests to hear your testimony.
All right, what's with the grim face?
First, let's clear up this SL9 incident.
Oh, you mean that time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already.
There's still some things unaccounted for.
Oh? Like what?
Like the role you played in all of this.
Son, either you're very brave or very foolish.
Depends on the day of the week.
You are aware, of course, that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal.
This doesn't make you sound innocent, my man.
Weapons?
Sure.
Take my testimony, for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to.
What? Is that true?
I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify.
Why does the chief of police have the right to refuse to testify? Why does anyone have the right to refuse to testify?
You know, it's America. People in power just literally, you know. Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks.
Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you. Very well, the witness may now begin his testimony.
Let's do this. SL9 Incident.
As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. Is that when Dark was arrested? He was lying on the floor unconscious.
Hey, Liz.
When Emma sent Neil flying, seems Dark bumped his head. I see. Everything seems pretty clear-cut.
The police chief has the right to refuse to testify. And I better hit him hard and fast. Keep it go, keep it go, keep it go now!
Here, let's see here. Oh yeah, you gotta go through it.
As I recall, a ceremony was held at the police department that day.
Yes, that's right. I guess you could say I'm a workaholic. After winning his award, Neil was all fired up too. That's probably what spooked Dark and made him run away like that.
Was the defendant, Lana Sky, also present in the room?
Mako lost his size rights for being sassy.
I wasn't sassy at all.
I don't quite remember. At the very least, she wasn't there when Dark ran for it.
So the two of you ran immediately after him, right?
That's right, but Dark made it to the elevator first. So Neil and I split up. You went upstairs and I went downstairs. I guess you could say you got lucky.
What's this about a power outage?
Oh, that. The elevator stopped all of a sudden and I got the shock of my life. Well, probably not as shocked as Neil was when that knife went into his heart, though.
That's not funny. Could you tell us what you saw?
It was a shocking sight. Neil and that serial killer were lying in a heap on the floor, all tangled together.
Dark was also lying collapsed on the floor?
Yes, apparently he hit his head and was knocked out. Next to them are those two poor girls.
Lana and Emma.
Lana was cradling Emma in her arms. Looking back at it now, she must have already known what her sister had done.
How can you know that?
Because of the victim's body. It It had already been moved.
So that means you found the body near Lana's desk?
That's right. I think you said earlier it was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor.
Yes.
Anyway,
So you're saying that the forgery had already taken place by the time you had arrived at your office?
that's exactly what I'm saying. I can understand how Lana must have felt. But moving a body and hiding evidence are inexcusable no matter what the circumstances.
Is that how it really went down?
Staring at the witness won't do you any good, Mr. Wright.
I can do what I want.
If you're going to stare at anything, you'd be better off staring at the court record.
Worthy. Always the smooth talker.
Which piece of evidence ties Gant to the forgery? Lana did admit to forging evidence. That can't be the whole truth. Somehow, I've got to link Gant to the incident.
Okay,
What's-
questioning him that day, and then long story short, we slipped up. The power outage didn't help either. In the office, I found Lana there. And she had already arranged the crime scene. Nothing to do with the forgery. Let me look at the court record. The SL9 incident. Next. 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 That didn't help. What's that next folder?
Neil's autopsy report.
And that photo next to it. What does that say? Photo at the award ceremony. And that, like, cloth with a handprint on it.
What you thinking?
Well, that would, when he says he had nothing to do with that forgery, this would prove that he was doing some fuck shit there.
Let's give it a shot.
By the way, I rated your safe.
If you really had nothing to do with the forgery, then how do you explain this?
What's that? And what's that on it? A handprint?
Chief Gant, your explanation, please.
I don't know. You tell me, son.
Huh?
My dear Righto. Don't you know the second rule of evidence law?
Uh-oh, not this again. Evidence law.
Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Tell me, how is that rag relevant to this trial? It appears the defense was not prepared.
I guess it's too early to use this piece of evidence.
Please accept my profound apologies, Chief. Would you mind giving the defense another chance? Well, okay. I'll do it just this once. But only because you asked, Judgy. Thank you. I assure you the defense is terribly sorry.
Yeah, sorry I didn't nail you. Phoenix, keep that to yourself! Okay, so it was not the rag. What else was found inside the safe, Muck?
Well, let me see. Was it that list next to the rag?
The list was found inside of his drawer.
His drawer. What was the second thing we found in the safe?
It was the shard of the vase. Actually,
yeah, we can try that then.
the list is also a valid thing. I don't know.
Well, that was, I mean, he was doing that shit, like, now. If we're talking about the forgery, we're talking about the SL9 incident, aren't we?
Okay.
Yeah, jar.
Well, I mean, like, he had half the evidence list, so yeah, he was also hiding that, but, alright. Yowie in my gay lawyer game? You clearly had nothing to do with the forgery. But I'm afraid that is a claim you cannot back up.
Explain yourself.
Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this jar, for example.
That's that blue badger you showed us earlier.
Piece of the jar was discovered in your safe. Not only that, but the evidence list I presented earlier, I guess the evidence list would have also been a valid option, was actually found inside your desk.
It was found where?
You see, Chief Gant, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played a part in the illegal investigation.
Chief Gant, what's the meaning of this? Oh. Here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy.
I've beaten him like 3 times now! So you admit to it then? That you were involved in the forgery?
Who, me? Or do you mean you?
Me? Why would I have anything to do with that?
Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence.
Finally somebody tries using this argument!
Finally someone's like, wait a secnd, did you make this shit up? Like,
you
who the
found
fuck
it?
oversaw all this?
Yeah! Fucking tide turned!
Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know.
Turnabout's fair play!
Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Righto?
However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation.
Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment.
What? Detective Gumshoe's salary doesn't even further, he'll end up paying to work!
Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence. Please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office and their relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene. My. Kids these days no longer know how to put 2 and 2 together.
Evidence and forgery.
Let's see, what was it now? A jar fragment and a list? For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
When investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol.
The
Apparently
protocol
there
is
is a-
I'm not allowed to!
Yeah, like,
You do understand that I am the chief of police, right? There will be consequences.
Ooh! Ah! Ooh!
If Indeed, I believe I will press charges, so you won't make the same mistake again.
I mean, even if we do get this guy, we did technically commit trespassing.
Yeah.
My apologies, Chief, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know. Alright, Aji. In return, though. I know. That place, right?
Oh. Huh? Are these guys telepathic? The smartest witness yet. I'd appreciate it if you'd stop making these ridiculous allegations.
Yes, you do have a point. You wouldn't have the guts to do something like that.
What? I'll have you know, back in the day, I once broke into a cattle ranch and tipped...
Mr. Wright, what are you saying?
I'll have you know, I have committed many crimes! Namely, my assistant has committed many crimes, but I was there, so technically accomplice. We have stolen, broken and entered, stolen...
Anyway, you can't prove you didn't carry in the evidence, can you? If you have proof to the contrary, you're going to need it later.
Later? What are you talking about?
What else? I'm talking about when Wright prints are found. Yes, if they're found inside my safe, they would prove his investigation was illegal.
I've never faced anyone as slimy as this guy, using facts and logic. What do you mean by that?
This is all purely hypothetical, of course. But suppose I did place those items in my safe. Such an act wouldn't necessarily constitute forgery.
If concealing evidence found at a crime scene isn't forgery...
I'm not sure who's speaking yet, Righto. It all depends on when the evidence was discovered.
Are you saying this jar fragment wasn't discovered in the initial investigation?
It would appear not. After all, it wasn't listed in the evidence list. For all we know, it could have suddenly materialized the day after Dark was sentenced.
Oh, wouldn't that be convenient?
Right. The Chief is talking about a possibility, so long as you can't rule that out. Your remarks, however clever they may be, will only succeed in wasting time.
There's something I don't know. I'm always wasting time with my clever remarks.
Think about it.
How can you look me in the eye and say that?
Because I'm innocent.
Oh yeah? Spell innocent backwards.
T-N-E-C-O-N-N-I.
You hesitated. Back in my TTT days, that would have been an instant, like, KOS.
I didn't realize you were waiting on me to actually do it.
Yeah, well, it's called... You gotta be all ready for the bits, man, till the bits come hard and fast. Speaking of things that are hard and fast.
Remember, who was it that murdered Neil? I'm not sure I care for the word murder here. But in the end, the person responsible for Mr. Marshall's unfortunate demise was Emma Sky. Well, now do you see?
Do you still not have to leave yet?
I leave when I get a phone call. Really, Chief Gant? At the very least, there's one very large benefit you reap from all of this.
Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit?
That would, of course, be the position you have. Chief of Police.
Oh,
The resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion to Chief. That in itself is sufficient motive.
oh, that's a good one.
Huh?
Do you really think I'm that incompetent?
What do you mean?
Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little.
Is that true, Edgeworth?
Yes, he was going to be made chief anyway.
Yeah.
Be careful when pointing that finger, or you might end up being the one pointed at.
So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else.
Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. There, it's out in the open now. Edgy, would you mind if I changed my testimony a little? By all means, please do.
Lenore says, I'd argue Maggie completed the bit perfectly. After all, Gan would hesitate, possibly laugh, and then complete the bit, and then possibly call Wright ridiculous for the whole thing. Read the line. Read it. Read the line. Read the line. Come on. Read the line. Come on. Come on. Read the line. Go.
I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there was nothing in it for me.
Spell accomplice backwards.
Easy. No.
Nothing in it for you?
Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? You think I felt sorry for her? You better think again.
Imagine the chief of police coming on and saying, like, I am a confirmed sociopath. You think?
Yeah, what?
You think I'd give a shit?
You're right. You don't feel sorry for anyone.
Be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised.
You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though.
Oh, that's a good one, Worthy.
No, Tiger, that's not how it works. Being a sociopath does not make you exempt from crimes. Being like, if you like dissociate or have like a schizophrenic disorder, which makes it difficult to like realize your own actions, then you can go for an insanity plate. But just being like, I do not feel empathy for other people, does not make you exempt from committing crimes since you still understood what you were doing. Could there have been something in it for him? Given his selfishness, would he have helped someone out?
The fact that he's like going out of his way to say that like, oh, I'm selfish, like he wouldn't say that if he wasn't trying to convince us that there wasn't an accomplice. So yeah, point out accomplice.
True, you might not help out anyone for their sake. But if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone.
Mr. Wright. It appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand.
That's not what I mean.
Very well then. Who is this person you believe Chief Gant may have helped forge evidence?
First though, it's Lana.
Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky. The defendant?
I believe it's quite obvious in light of the circumstances. Emma Sky fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister, Lana? And as for Chief Gant, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit.
Self-profit? What do you mean?
After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Sky was appointed Chief Prosecutor at the Prosecutor's Office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant.
But how would he profit from all of this?
He would be able to use the chief prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations.
Do you mean to tell me that despite the chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets? Oh, wait. You must mean puppet as in someone forced to do his bidding. Never mind.
Admit it, Chief! You assisted Lana Sky in forging evidence. Your motive to appoint her as Chief Prosecutor so you could control her.
Right, oh my boy. You have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something.
What?
Do you have any proof of this? That I controlled Lana? For example, has Lana testifying that I've done such a thing?
Lana. She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Gant.
I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture.
Unless that is also what happened in this incident.
This incident? Yeah, which one would that be?
Of course I'm talking about the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The chief prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her.
You'd better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. Just what do you mean?
What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement.
What?
Clones.
Order! 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 I said order! Mr. Wright, you can't be serious.
I can be serious. Huh?
This is an affront to the highest-ranking officer in our law enforcement agency.
Yes.
To accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder.
He's a bit of a punk.
That's impossible.
Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said in an easier-to-understand language.
It's too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now.
It looks like he's the one who's decided to go through with this.
Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? That the chief, high-ranking officer of the law, is involved in this murder?
Good question.
Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell.
I see. All right then. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got. And it had better be good. Show us this evidence that ties Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman.
Can we prove? Can we prove that Chief Gant was involved in this murder? I love killing and violence.
What's the description of the handprint again?
Found on a bloody. Found it on
Another one.
Found in Chief Gant's safe. Evidence for something, but what? There's bsky's prints.
Yeah, that's probably not this incident.
We're trying to find their involvement with Goodman. The Goodman murder.
Yeah.
Modulate.
It's probably not on this page. Second page. What's the photo to the left? Let me see that. Wait, it's the fucking the thing that shows people's IDs going in and out of the thing. Wait, I forgot about that.
The ID card record.
Yeah. Is that Gant's code? I think it's Bruce Goodman's.
This is the ID card list.
Yes, this one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 7777777.
Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my card number.
It's your number.
What? How do you know that?
The safe in Chief Gant's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code.
7 digits? You don't mean...
I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 7777777. Yes, I did just admit to breaking into the Chief Gant's safe in his office illegally, but it did prove the connection, so...
We gotta throw our punches even if it hurts us too. We gotta take this.
Yeah, we will take this L if it gets us a later W. 2 L's make a W, Mako. 2 L's!
Fucking committed.
The same as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chef Giant, you have entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Oh, we got a new view for him. Nice.
Order! Order! Chief Gant, what do you have to say? Nothing. The defense's search of my office was in violation of regulations.
And I will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. Why the maximum? But right now, this court demands an explanation from you.
Yeah, exactly fair. Like, yes, he will be tried for that, but you need to explain why the fuck you were in that room.
About the use of this ID card.
Chief Gant, so you admit it?
Luna says they never specified the death penalty as a possibility. No, they do specify the death penalty as a possibility because Joe Dark got the death penalty. The death penalty is a well-known thing here. That's why we're trying so hard to save these people. Because, like, yes, they might be given a life sentence, but most of these people are going to be given the death penalty.
Yeah.
You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime?
Crime wins again, Elia.
What about it? Head chief of police. Whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom. What's the difference? I can go anywhere I want.
Tell me, when you entered the room, were you alone?
I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room.
When I go to the bathroom in the evidence room. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he?
Of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days.
You hadn't seen him in days, Chief Gant? I'm afraid you just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman.
What do you mean? This trial's purpose is to determine Lana Sky's guilt.
No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gant met the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting?
In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. There was proof that the victim went to meet Chief Gant on the day of the crime.
Which one was this again? Which fucking one was this again?
Okay, attorney's badge, Goodman's ID, King of Prosecutor's trophy, Edgeworth's knife, parking stub, blue badger panel, Goodman's autopsy report, Goodman's note, Lana's cell phone, the parking lot floor plans, the crime photo, victim's shoe, switchblade knife, luminol test fluid, ID card record, fingerprinting set, screwdriver, Goodman's lost item report, evidence room floor plans, rubber glove.
Screwdriver. That was he told Ev.
Yeah, that was Edgeworth.
Would he have seen the lost item report since he's chief of police, or?
Well, the lost item report wasn't finished.
Can only be submitted to chief of police, but it wasn't submitted.
Yeah, it wasn't
So-
finished.
Probably not that done.
Evidence locker, unstable jar, Marshall's fingerprints, security video, SL9 incident files, Neil's autopsy report, the Gant team picture, evidence list, piece of cloth, evidence law. Okay.
I mean, I'm still gonna guess the missing item report.
Okay. Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Good guess, Mako.
Yeah. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it.
So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. He would have had to give that report to the chief of police.
Yet you are in possession of the report. Which means you can't be sure if he filed it.
He filed it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day.
He needed to.
Yes, to transfer the evidence out.
Oh.
Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. Then, you accompany the detective to the evidence room.
I accompanied him.
There's no other way that a murderer and the Detective Goodman could have entered the room.
Hold on. Let me guess what you're going to say next. I, the chief of police, murdered poor Goodman.
Exactly.
But wait! The chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card. Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of the sort. Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body.
Very good point. That is a hell of a reaction!
Chief Gant, you didn't.
The murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime, for no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course.
You were forgetting, Mr. Wright.
You know, I think because Mako managed to get that lost item report thing, Mako deserves to be larger again. There we go.
That the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did he manage to move it there?
I was at the police department the entire day, you know.
Everyone's aware that Lana saved the prosecutor's office after the ceremony.
Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal.
Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey you, take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so.
Chief Gant, you left all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. And all this time, I thought it was just a useless clue that just kept taking up space.
Huh? How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence.
To move the victim's body, Chief Gant used this.
Alright, what have we not used yet?
Attorney's
page.
badge. Okay, next batch. The next page.
I'm looking at all of these. Let me look at the screwdriver. It's a screwdriver.
Evidence from a past case of Edgeworth's, brought back to his office by Gant's request.
He probably didn't use a screwdriver to move the body, though. What's that photo on the right there?
That's the evidence from floor plans.
Okay, next page.
Oh yeah, I could scroll to move through these. Forgot about that.
Let me see the parking, like, thing on the first page again.
Record of parking in the prosecutor's office lot. Entered lot at 5:12 p.m.
Okay, but Edgeworth has, did he say he drove his own car?
Yeah, he drove his own car.
It's that one.
This is how he moved Detective Goodman's body.
A parking stub? I'm confused about your thoughts here, Mako and Creed.
I don't know what you mean.
A parking stub? Miles Edgeworth. You fiend.
The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car.
You mean I carried the victim's body?
Mako, you know, as a reward, because you've gotten your right guess on these two ones, which are pretty tricky on the first try.
I thought the car was obvious.
Yes, but
It was found in the trunk, like.
fair. Which I think you deserve a reward.
Yeah.
Because, you know, usually you're really dumb and all your IQ goes to your tits.
Yeah.
You know how it be.
Oh no. Alright.
Precisely so.
But wait, even you know. I didn't plan on returning to my office. After the ceremony finished that day.
But you did return. Tell me why.
had a feeling this was gonna happen at some point, the sprite. I was just not sure when. That's to go. My chief Gans know this. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Finally, the real Mako shows up. I guess that's me. Sure, if this is what... Sure, fine. Alright.
So you see, what you were really taking to the prosecutor's office wasn't the screwdriver, but the victim's body in your trunk.
How did he get the body to the trunk without anyone noticing? Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car.
Like, I figured something like this happened from the very beginning.
Yes, unless, of course, you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one plausible explanation. To transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Sky.
Order! 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 What's going on here?
Cake.
Is there no room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusations?
Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite.
It is a photo of the body being taken from the trunk. Chief Kant, please say something.
I'm glad all the reactions from chat, they're having a good time.
I believe your time's up. My time's up. Sorry, Righto, but I'm having lunch with the Detective Attorney General after this.
The District Attorney General. You said Detective Attorney General.
District Attorney General.
You don't want to lose your rights that quickly, Mako.
No.
We have to get going if we're to make it in time for the early bird special.
But the cross-examination isn't finished yet.
Remember what I told you earlier? Police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal.
Weapons?
Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now.
What? That is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. So you're going to just run away after all this?
Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman. That's what you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now.
Well,
You think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with. I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gant is the current chief of police.
This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Mr. Wright,
Your Honor?
do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Sky dispose of his body?
Do I have any concrete proof?
The court record.
What is the phone again?
The word muffler was overheard during a call made to Emma at 5:18.
Do we hear anything else from it, or...?
Nope, just the word muffler.
What's the one after that?
Parking lot floor plans.
And then what's the folder to the left?
Goodman's autopsy report.
Knife? What does it say there?
Murder weapon. Usually in Edward's toolbox. Trace the victim's blood. No prints.
Get his ass, boy.
His ass
Hey.
boy.
Ass boy, okay, next page. That's not the, okay. You don't think it's the jacket in that picture, do you? I mean, Lana could have also gotten the jacket, right?
Yeah, that's not conclusive. We need concrete proof that Gant killed Goodman.
So what was the murder weapon?
The thing that actually killed, Goodman? No idea.
Oh. It's the fucking screwdriver,
Like-
isn't it?
Because Lana says that it was this. That's why she stuffed it into the, muffler.
But that's from the S9 incident.
Yeah, but she had it on hand with her. Also, the screwdriver was with Edgeworth. And the only person who could have gotten it out of a, out of something would have been him, I presume.
Oh, okay.
Also, it does not look anything like a knife.
True. True. What were the evidence locker things again? What did the evidence locker say? I mean, I doubt it's...
Only the assigned detective's prints can unlock it. Indicator lamp lights up when open.
Cool, I'm a little lost in this one.
You want a hint?
Sure.
Okay. So, we are assuming that Gant went into the evidence room with Goodman, killed him, put him into the car, and that car got transported over to the prosecutor's place, where Lana then, at the behest of Gant, removed the body and, helped dispose of it. Is there anything we have that can show that either he stabbed Goodman or that Lana was being manipulated? Anything at all? Does anything come to mind?
Stabbed Goodman or the Lana's being manipulated.
Can you prove that he killed Goodman? Can you prove that he manipulated Lana? Every second that ticks by is another second towards you going back to a regular sprite.
I don't know, Avery. I need another hint, maybe.
You just gave the answer. You don't know.
Oh, okay.
You don't have any proof. It's no use showing evidence. I'm not even sure of myself. No, Your Honor. At present, I have no conclusive evidence.
See, G. In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for your allegations against the chief.
What?
Here's the tip. Never gamble what you can't afford to lose, righto. Seems that Lady Luck is on my side again today. Okay, Edgy, I'll leave the rest to you.
Let me make myself clear.
I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to a senior officer in our nation's law enforcement agency.
What?
Lady Luck. Maybe we should have a word with her. Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean? There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. I haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony.
A lady who knows the truth. Another witness.
In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony. Is it gonna be wrong?
But Chief Yan has invoked his right to refuse to testify.
There's still someone else. One more witness who can answer all the questions raised in this trial. Someone right in this very room. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this person? Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling witnesses today. Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist?
She may not be willing to tell the truth. But we can't just stop now. Yes, Your Honor. The defense calls forth...
Lana.
The defendant, Miss Lana Sky.
She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 p.m. on February 21st. Her task? To dispose of the victim's body. In accordance with a certain someone's orders.
Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor.
You're really rocking this one, Mako.
Very well. The court will now take its final recess for the day. In 15 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is now
Hold on. I don't know who that...
Huh?
That was not Lana.
God, I thought you were going to eat. Listen good, Lana.
He's talking to Lana. Yes, right.
I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences.
Okay.
That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder.
This isn't good.
Of course, you never support such outrageous claims anyway. Right. Just something to think about. Alright then. I've got a lunch date to meet. Okay. If there aren't any further objections, this court is now in recess.
Being casually threatening other witnesses. Well, that wasn't really... He was just saying that, like, hey, she's gonna be found guilty.
February 25th, 2:04 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, Numero 2.
So you still don't have to go yet?
I've not been called! Let me send a message to her.
I'll be right back, just a sec.
So, crazy weather we're having. Yeah, as soon as this happens, maybe she agreed to stay late. It's raining law! Hallelujah, it's raining law!
Looks like we managed to stay in the game.
Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth.
That chief. He's something else, eh, pals?
Detective Gumshoe!
I'm not a detective anymore.
Oh yeah, sorry about that.
Ah, don't worry. I've already decided where to work now. At your office.
My office?
Sure. I'll take the place of that top-knotted girl you used to work with.
Imagine having Gumshoe as our assistant! You thought our two other ones were dumb! Could he mean... Maya?
Still, looks like we're all out of moves now. Pete Gant's done it again. How is it he always gets the upper hand?
It's not fair he has the right to refuse to testify.
Settle down, Wright. Remember what the judge said?
The chief, that is not a right to be casually invoked. Your excellent miss to be considered.
Risks? What do you mean by that? Oh, he says, I can't say because I'm dodging spoilers, but I've come to call Creed gay. Dunked nerd bye. See, I didn't know that you also were trying to avoid spoilers for this game.
It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true.
I mean, he forfeits his right to say anything too.
Is that gone? Before was it right to say anything too? Emma, are you okay? Your theme song is playing. Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery. So she heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before about you being a murderer. No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved. Relieved? Yeah, now I finally know what really happened. To think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man! And she did it all just to protect me.
Wait. Fucked up of you to fuck up the tits to ass energy like this. I think I prefer this. It's a lot less intrusive. I can, like, reach in front of myself.
Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her.
Well, what do you mean?
What do you think I mean?
To follow Chief Gant's orders.
She must have shut herself up deep inside. To force herself to do anything and everything the chief told her to do.
That must be why she became so cold. I don't get why they call him an ace. He's never shot down 5 planes. But he is gonna shoot down 5, murder accusations. It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall. No, you manslaughtered Mr. Marshall.
Don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal.
I usually do. Chief Gant may be able to fool everyone else with his forgery. But he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor. I see.
Well, we better get back. It's time for the final act.
Emma, why don't you wait here? No, I'm going with you. I want to be there. When Lana tells the truth.
Let's go, Wright. It's time to end this.
Accidental manslaughter is redundant, Jaded. Manslaughter is the crime of an accidental murder. Tobus Contundiusk. Save your progress after this point. Skibbity doodah. Are you ready for the final, for the end game? This is all that it's come down to.
Yes.
February 25th, 2:21 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 9, movie from 2011, I believe. Stop motion. Pretty good. Didn't understand a lick of it when I first saw it. Time to feed this man to the fishes. No, we feed him to the judge clones in the stands.
Now then. Will the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, please take the stand?
Miss Lana Sky, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you.
Mr. Edgeworth, I already know everything. Do you know all that I've done these past 2 years?
One second, I'm getting a message. It's the little ellipsis. It's going boop 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 boop. Yep. I have to go get my sister. So. Okay. So yeah, it's perfect timing to get it right there. Like when we're about to go to the end. So we gotta deal with Mako playing Balatro.
It's everyone's favorite time. Everyone's.
Okay, so let me get the little text on screen that says BRB.
Are you gonna play the Ace Attorney music, or should I have this music?
Okay, I can silence the game if need be. Options. And then put that up and window capture.
I don't think I've actually heard of the stream while Mako plays Balatro. Why don't you watch? Maybe you'll learn something, huh?
Transform. You said transform. Okay, there you go. Be right back. Oh, we should.
Right. Oh wait, is the audio good? Is the music? It's probably fine.
Yeah, that's fine. Because
okay.
Mako is, you know, the one that's taking over for the meanwhile. Just
It's not solitaire. Alright, chat. We're gonna do a nice normal game of Red Deck. Lowish difficulty. I just saw the ass. Hi, Ike boys. This is my ass.
There we go. That's not obscuring anything.
What's not? Hey, this is Wait, can they see my hand?
Yeah, close enough. They
No,
can't see the.
No, make me small.
They can't see the left card. Okay, fine. There we go.
No, that's not good enough.
You gotta get enough information.
Just scale the sprite down a little bit.
Okay, and there we go.
No.
Be right back!
No! Why are they doing this? Alright, now I have to narrate everything I do. Alright, we got a 10, 9, 8, 7, 6 straight. God, what the fuck is wrong with them? Why did they do this? We have a full house. Like, it might be like half an hour of this, you know? My fucking butt blocking half the everything. Basically the everything. I'm gonna get a buffoon pack. Alright, we got the vampire. That can be good. It can also be horrible. But we'll try it. I'll buy the blank. I probably shouldn't. Alright, we got 2 aces and 2 fours. I'm gonna go. I feel like this game is much less exciting when you're just having it narrated to you. Why do I smell perfume? It covers less than the supposed busty version. It's about the same, I think. This might be more. We got 5, 6, 7, 8. We're gonna get the 9. We got the 9. Try to go to king. I don't know. This is maybe fine. I need a dang junker. Nothing good here. Creates 2 jokers. Give me. Okay, I just gotta do flush and I'm fine. $25 after boss, yes. These are all spades. Not that you can even fucking see what I'm clicking on. Alright, now I'll go for clubs. So, how are you all doing? I like how Avery the way their model died, it looks like they're just staring directly at my cheek, just completely unblinkingly, just observing. My head isn't shrinking more. Yeah, I was telling them to fucking move it, but they wouldn't listen. A holographic Joker would be nice. I don't even know if you guys can see this. Got clouds today and fair in the cheek stare. Yes. Ass-tastic version. Yeah, Jaden, it's unfortunate. I'm gonna increase the queens into kings so that I can turn them into aces from my ace joker. You may get like 70 to 80% of your hands. That's better than I thought. Alright, turn the 7 into an ace. You don't need 7s for anything in this game. I've also let it use the downtown read to Hopeless Organic. Nice. Right now we're going for flushes and we're going for aces. Here's a Joker that lets you discard more. Yeah. Like, make you discard more than 5 at time. That's a weird thing to share, Shaq. It's a little weird to like talk about people's past relationships when they're not in a relationship anymore. In detail like that. It's relevant, doesn't make it not weird. Fuck, this is your fault. Were you guys even together then? What? We're not talking about this. But yes. But like, Shaq, do you see me out here talking about that one hand job you told me about? No. No, I'm not talking about that out here. Is that gonna make chat think I gave Shaq a hand job? For the record, that's not what happened. How do you remember well, how do you remember the other thing? I don't know. Scurries away. I went into less detail than he did, okay? I didn't even go into any detail. Only mentioned it because Avery mentioned it during the stream. Well, Avery's an idiot. Also, that must have been like years ago. Like, we might have still been together at that point. You can't just say that shit out there isn't better. Did I read that sentence wrong? Oh yeah, Lenore. No, we're completely like we used to date, then realized we were not really right for each other in that sense, but we are best friends. Like, I'm not closer to anyone than them. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Anyway, you don't have to out yourself, shit. But I won't stop you. No, I meant it's not any better. Well, I didn't go into any detail, that's the thing. I'm just like, I felt like I needed to give Shaq an example of like, hey, don't share this shit. But now he's sharing it anyway, so. Penance. Check. You understand I'm not making you do this, right? What is this hand? I'm just gonna, I don't know, 2 pair. Oh, that's bad. That's real bad, actually. Uh-oh. Ready to go? They had to pick up a family member from work. They'll be here within like 20 minutes, probably. Okay. I think this will work. They are the car of the family, unfortunately. Sorry I'm quiet. Honestly, it's a little hard for me to talk about this game when you guys can't even fucking see it. I genuinely wish they didn't do that. Right, we want 10s and we want 4s. That's good. Alright, looks like we're doing a speed run. We can see if you're winning or losing. Okay, well, there's that at least. This is a semi-functional build for now. I need that $20. Cards played previously, this anti-tier debuffed. It'll maybe be fine. That's pretty good still. but this will be fantastic. You can do it. I'm trying. Alright. Put malt on the spades. Okay, some of our 4s are debuffed, but that's not gonna stop me. Wild ace, I guess. I don't know. No! Can't do that here, Avery. What we actually want to do is make the 10 wild. Because now it counts as a spade. I'll make this gold. I don't fucking know. Very competent. We are doing very competent. I hope Avery gets here before I start getting sleepy. Oh, this is good with the walkie-talkie, because we're gonna be playing even numbers. Probably better than this. I kind of want to buy this and just wait, like save up until I get $50, and then I will have so much money from the interest. Large ass is comfy, probably. I mean, this is a lot more convenient than the titty. I, like, don't need a chair, I guess. How bad is just a 2-pair? What's this like? What am I going for? Flush is probably the safest to bet. Actually, that's also good. It's all the padding you'd ever need. Yeah. I like... there's just so much like like what's the word I'm looking for? Compression? No, there's so much crumple zone. You know, like when a car crashes and it like just compresses. I cannot be harmed from behind. I know that's just a lot more space to get sore. Does your skin just like hurt, Shek? You should see a doctor about that. Got some 10s here, but I'm gonna play at a 2 pair for now. I mean, yeah, but it also just hurts that one plays a lot. I guess? I don't know. That's fine. I get a ×2 if it has a pair. But let me try the flush first. Random Joker. I don't want to sacrifice these though. I feel like if I can just get like a decent full house. Just get a decent full house. I'm not giving up until I get a 4 or a 10. And by that I mean I'm playing one more hand and I hope I get them. Oh boy. Let us hope. This will probably be it. Ugh. Oh. Okay. We will not be destroying all other Jokers. Here's the question. Am I going to always be relying on 10-4? I feel like I should just re-trigger this queen. Because it's a good card. This would be better to re-trigger while I have this, but I might get rid of it. This isn't amazing, so it's like whatever. I'm only missing out on 10 chips by doing it this way. Negative castle is nice. I don't really know why I'm playing this. This 2 pair. Yeah, we need better. Sun, I don't need hearts. Money. I need the 10s to show up. Oh, how I need them. Okay, well now I have 3 4s. Now I really need the 10s to show up. Should I just play? Ah, fuck it. I have a full house. I'll play this and then hope I get something else good as well. Well, I just need 7k. I have 2 of the 10s. I have 2 of the 10s. I just need to get a good. I have 2 6s left. I have 3 aces. But 6s will give me malt. But I probably don't need that. I'll just take a safe and wait. I can go for either. In fact, okay, that's perfect. Okay, it's getting close, but we're still in it. I need something to change. I can handle this one at least, and then maybe the next shop will be good. It's probably worth playing. Oh, there we go. Stop giving me. I'm doing good with money. I drop plate. I love the idea of just a tall, rotund man built like a video game boss having to work at a McDonald's. He's not like, if you're talking about the manager, he's not like rotund, he's just like big. He's like a little chunky. Yeah, he is built like a video game boss. I don't know what I need to happen here. I think I just want money and try to see if I can get anything good in this shop. I need something good right now. Part of me wants to use the Judgement card to get a random Joker, but like... I don't know... I need something. I keep paying for my rerolls, but I'm not getting anything out of this. Mako hour up almost already. It's not been an hour. No. Avi, looks like you called Creed out about staring at the Sheik and they're looking away and denying it. Oh, they are moving. Are they back?
No, you can't prove anything.
Oh, okay. Alright, I think I'm about to lose this, so let me just finish this before I get back. What have you done?
Is there an issue?
No. I need a different Joker. I don't know what I need a different Joker.
Well, I'm here currently. We can go back to playing the game regularly.
No. Hang on. Just let me, Okay, so... Fuck it, we'll just sell this one even though I probably need it. Oh, wow. When a random begins at a random playing card, the random steal your hand. Wow. Wow. I have 3 hands to play and then we'll be over, okay?
There we go.
Just project Blatro onto my ass, yeah. Alright, we just need some, fucking... Should do a little bit of that,
I guess I'll just check my phone messages. I don't know.
No, it's almost over, I promise.
Take your time. There's no Ringtail streaming? Go watch that instead.
Ah,
Detroit Become
I have
Human.
the full house, I have the full house. If this doesn't give me a lot, then it's over. Yes, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do better than that. I can make another 10. And I can, like, you know, I don't know. Planet cards. These don't help me. I survived? Okay, the next one no, fuck it, I'll just stop now. I didn't think I was gonna live that one. Oh my god, I have a blooper. This is a run. Okay, well, we're not playing it anymore tonight, but there's actually a little bit of potential there. Okay, Avery, I'm ready.
Okay, it's about slime.
Please, help me move my ass out of the way.
Okay. Let's get you over out of the way of the screen.
I cannot do it alone.
Okay.
You know all that I've done these past 2 years. I'm blocking the text, Avery.
Alright,
I can't move.
I just tried moving it with, like, the tiny cursor on, like, the actual game screen and not the actual, like...
Don't make me diagonal. That doesn't make any sense now. How am I physically in this position?
You're making this so difficult.
What do you mean me?
There. You're now very tiny.
Okay.
Please provide court with your testimony, Miss Sky. And remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth.
Of course. The truth.
Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister.
Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gant.
Everything hinges on your testimony. You're the only chance we have to get Gant. Gant and the fabrication.
I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. I found Prosecutor Marshall's body. I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma.
Are you sure about this testimony?
Your Honor, I'm confessing to the capital offense. Of course I'm sure.
But Lana...
If this is true, then that means Chief Gant has nothing to do with this.
That's what I've been telling you from the beginning.
Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. She sacrificed herself because of me. What if she's telling the truth? She's not. I know my sister. Whenever she speaks stiffy like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony. Yeah, it's no time to start second-guessing myself.
The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
And the fabrication. Press. How many years exactly?
Ever since I made senior detective. Let's see, I was 24 then, so that would be 5 years.
Detective Gant and Detective Sky were legendary partners. I personally saw them testify in numerous cases.
She must have been come from the same school as Mia.
Damon Gant was a respectable detective. That's why.
The thing about it, Miss Sky, you didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as such yesterday in jail.
You still don't get it, do you, Mr. Wright? Any testimony you cannot present in court is as useless as idle gossip. I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. And...
Did you do so to help your sister?
Joe Dark was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life.
What she did was justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything.
That's not the point. She was traumatized that day, all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him.
I know.
So that's why you fabricated the evidence 2 years ago?
You say you did this all by yourself.
Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's body.
What? Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident.
That's only a situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change this statement.
You mean Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark?
Something like that.
If that is so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife.
Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle.
That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies. All just to protect me.
So, when you found the scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to.
Yes. I broke off the tip of Dark's knife, planted it inside the wound, then moved the body.
You planted the tip of Dark's knife in the victim's wound?
And then you moved the body? But why? Why would you do that?
A lot of people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders.
My head isn't that bad, but maybe I ought to ask for the sake of the others.
Why did you plant the knife?
Why'd you do that?
No, Mr. Wright. Even you should be able to figure it out.
Very well, let's add this to the witness's testimony. The reason this guy fabricated the knife.
I knew the tip of the weapon found buried in his body would all the proof we needed.
According to your testimony, Prosecutor Marshall's broken knife was the murder weapon, right?
Yes, and leaving it at that might point the blame away from Dark.
Can we just hold on for a moment and consider and point out the fact, why is the knife removable?
And why is it that sharp?
I'm like, anything is sharp enough if you jab it hard enough into somebody's body, but like, why is it removable? It's a statue.
I felt the most effective way to get him convicted would be by having the tip of his knife found inside the victim's body.
So you buried it inside the victim's stab wound?
Yes. Because I hated Dark for what he did.
You rearranged the crime scene. Are you sure you didn't do this to keep Emma from looking like the murderer?
How many times do I have to tell you, Mr. Wright? Emma didn't do it. Period.
Are you so desperate to hide that fact? You're willing to risk the death sentence? She's lying! She did it so I wouldn't be blamed for what happened.
In any case, as a prosecutor, what I've done is unpardonable. There's nothing I can do to make up for my actions.
Mr. Wright, my sister's lying. Looks like she's determined to protect you to the end. She insists she fabricated the evidence by herself. There's no way she could have done it alone. Gotta get Lana to talk more. She's lying, then she's bound to slip up and make a contradiction.
Maybe we ask her why she moved the body. That wasn't it. No. That's the one.
Forgot which one it was. Why did you move the body? When you showed up at the scene, where exactly was the victim's body?
That was where you deduced it was, by Chief Gant's desk. But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there? The reason for that is simple.
Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. The reason bsky moved the body.
The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan.
Pieces of the jar? You mean...
Yes, that wretched jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Dark committed the crime, I felt it would be more expedient to move the body.
So, when you first found the body, the jar was already...
Of course, it had been shattered to pieces. If you look at the crime scene, it'll be clear right away what happened. Neil Marshall was dead and Dark was lying unconscious. In other words, the jar must have been broken during their struggle.
I see.
What's the matter, Emma? Apparently the jar shattered at the time the crime was committed. But I have a feeling there's more to it than that. There must be a contradiction here somewhere.
That's wrong.
Anyway, I committed this fabrication completely alone.
Go back one. Piece of the jar shattered during the events threatening plan. Yeah, just present the jar as evidence against that, because, like, clearly the victim wrote, which means it couldn't have been shattered yet.
Good call, good call. bsky, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister.
You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered?
If that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I'm compelled to bring it to everyone's attention. A significant contradiction within your testimony.
A contradiction in my testimony?
You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan."
That's right.
Do you have a problem with that?
It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on this jar with the victim's blood.
Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in his final moments.
Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must not yet have been broken before he died. He couldn't have written Emma's name on the shattered jar. It was 11037.
Order! Order!
Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regard to this jar and its bloody message. You may be witnessing something critical here.
Something critical? Roll an
Chief
extra d20?
Prosecutor, it seems you're as in the dark as we are about the truth towards which we're headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth.
Very well, the witness may now continue our testimony.
What is 11037 from?
Danganronpa.
That was my guess. Oh wait, I see. I remember now.
Jar and massage in blood.
I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar, but it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered.
You mean You were the one who wiped away the message in blood.
I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time.
She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence.
Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
Let's fucking do this! So the jar was already broken.
It's a miracle that thing hadn't broken earlier.
It certainly looks as feeble as the defense's case.
Fuck you.
Not as feeble as the judge's judgment.
You were an ace detective who never missed a detail. Do you really expect us to believe you didn't investigate what was written on the jar pieces? Normally I would have.
So you didn't know your sister's name was written on the jar?
No. If I had known, I would have gathered all the pieces and ground them to dust.
Well, that helps my case. Lana, you do that for me? Seems you two might make up yet.
Anyway, I just barely had enough time to move the body as it was. If someone happened upon the scene, you'd lose your chance to erase the evidence. You must have been in a hurry. I was. I knew I had to destroy the evidence before anyone came.
This is rather shocking.
I'm afraid if this action of yours reveals what really happened.
What do you mean?
If you really thought Dark killed Prosecutor Marshall, you wouldn't have wiped away the blood.
What else could I have done in that situation?
Lana,
I only had a few moments. There wasn't enough time for me to do anything else but gather up the pieces.
but how could you see with the power out? It should have been pitch black in that office.
The detective is always prepared, Mr. Wright. Even now, I always carry a pocket light and a camera with me.
Even I carry a body of emergency luminol wherever I go.
I never miss anything. I got every last piece.
These two are complete freaks. So, you illegally rearranged the crime scene.
Yes. I don't have any excuse for my actions.
I'm so sorry, Lana. I didn't know. I treated you so badly all this time. It's not too late. There's still plenty of time to make up. After we've gone to the bottom of this incident.
No doubt this day will leave a permanent stain on the history of the prosecutor's office.
More contradictions have surfaced in her testimony. Your sister's really putting up a fight. She must really care about you. Still, she's not doing this the right way. I think I've finally figured out the contradictions in her testimony. There's one final possibility that might turn everything around. Where's the issue with this one, Mako?
Immediately noticed the blood traces in the jar. It was dark in the room, I didn't have time to check it out. Safe to wipe away the blood. It's large, so I'm sure I got them all. I think the pot was wiping them clean before they were discovered. Well, clearly she didn't get them all because of the one in Gant's safe. Do I just do the jar again?
Yeah. Miss Sky, I believe this jar conceals a truth even you were unaware of.
What?
We found the final piece of this jar in Chief Gant's safe.
In the chief's safe? But how?
We broke in. I knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. there was still blood on it.
But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off of them.
Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up on the scene. Chief Gant got there before you.
But couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece?
I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective.
It may well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Can you believe that?
Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken.
Oh, that.
There's no way a name could have been written on a shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness.
I hope you're not implying this person was Chief Gant. At the time, he was looking the dark downstairs. Besides, even if he was there first, why would he break the jar?
The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide that fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that?
No! Wait, I'm not the one on trial here.
Damon Gant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar and purposefully hid one of the broken pieces. Question: what is this action called?
Fabrication of evidence.
But why would Chief Gant do that?
In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear?
What happened afterwards?
Discovering the scene, Lana Sky believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Lending her his aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark, sparing Emma. And therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Sky became the chief's puppet.
Just bit her finger.
No, I did it on my own.
Please, sis, stop trying to protect the chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake.
No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their clients.
Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own client.
I guess you do seem the type who likes to twist the truth.
Wait a minute. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap?
Is something wrong, Mr. Wright?
Lana may be right after all.
What do you mean, Wright?
So you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright? Miss Sky, please testify once more.
But
If evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. But, I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. Miss Sky, if you will.
I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that it will if you tell the truth. Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw.
All right, the witness may testify once more for the final time.
Heck yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, heck yeah, hell yeah, heck yeah, heck yeah, hell yeah, heck yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, heck yeah. Actual crime scene.
When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit of armor's sword. Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what had happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gant help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it all really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent.
Unbelievable! The body was impaled on the armor's sword.
You were the only one who saw that. If only you had proof.
Actually, I do have proof. I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning.
What? To me?
It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed.
But I don't remember receiving a picture like that. Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright? She really does have faith in you.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Please present this picture.
I don't remember receiving any pictures from Lana. Lana said she gave it to you this morning, right? She didn't remember getting something from her then. Let's check that evidence again. There must be a picture there somewhere.
Well, it has to be that book she gave us. Oh yeah, we haven't actually looked at it. Turn it around. Yo. Can you open that? Oh.
Hey, there's a picture here. Oh my. This is the actual crime scene.
No other detective saw the crime scene like this. Because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I had rearranged everything.
Lana's picture. Crime scene photo taken from the case 2 years ago. Mr. Wright! The piece cut out from his vest. Could that be...
Oh.
The cloth we found inside Chief Gant's safe. What's this? This is a handprint, isn't it? That cloth. It had fingerprints on it. Whosever fingerprints those are must be the real murderer. What? But those fingerprints... They're yours, Emma! Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright?
Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. So long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer.
Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
Actual crime scene.
Oh.
I didn't even get to do anything.
Look at them now, Udgy.
This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen. Chief Gant. What, now you want to make me out as the bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense.
I'm afraid it's too late for that.
What?
You already declined to testify. It means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort.
Hell yeah. Get fucked. This must be that risk we were talking about earlier.
Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck.
So what? You think I'm worried?
You just like went into like a lightning mode. You had different shading, my dude. Huh?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements.
What do you mean?
Yeah, that was like my favorite Edgeworth line in the whole game.
The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence? No, I don't, but someone does. Someone? So, what's your excuse, Rhino? Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death? Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt? Is this true, Mr. Wright?
I show the piece of evidence now. Emma's sure to be made out as the murderer.
Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it now. And if you try to conceal anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries.
The terrifying Board of Inquiries! What do I do now? Better think this through carefully. Can't afford to make the wrong decision. Should I present the piece of evidence? The one that shows who really killed Prosecutor Marshall?
Would we be able to avoid showing this using the law of evidence?
That's a great question, Mago.
Cannot.
Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time.
What? You lie! Chief Gant? You opened my safe! I know you took what was inside! The conclusive evidence!
I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together.
Oh, I see. Because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it.
What are you talking about, Chief Gant?
Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area?
That's the abdomen.
It looks like part of it's been cut out for some reason.
You mean you had this in your safe?
What? That means you, the chief of police, have been concealing evidence. This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department.
God, I fucking wish anything that happened in America was treated as big of a deal as this is.
Yeah.
Fucking clown country.
Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, Righto. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened. What? You mean you admit to it? I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Anna.
So you really were manipulating her?
I knew Lana. I made it look like the blame lay with her sister. That when she saw the scene, she would ask me for my aid.
So you assisted Miss Sky.
I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room.
end up using that evidence to get Joe Dark convicted.
I tampered with the crime scene. I hid 2 pieces of evidence. This was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you.
2 pieces of evidence. And those items in your safe.
But why? For insurance, of course.
Insurance?
I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed. You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence? What do you take me for, fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck.
Fair enough.
See this jar fragment? I hid the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off all the pieces.
But if you fabricated all the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar, too?
Oh. Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept one more item for insurance.
You mean that piece of cloth?
Come on, Righto. Cough it up already. I know you have it.
What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright? So you admit to it then, Chief Gant? That you were hiding the cloth you cut off the victim's vest in your safe.
Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do that, being chief and all. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present. Foolish move, Righto. You should have shown it then before it was too late.
It's been a long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here, victory is mine.
Show evidence for what?
You gotta show evidence. Or not show evidence. It's up to
Oh,
you,
yeah,
really.
I guess we're committing to not showing it then.
Alright, it's your choice.
Wait, is that wrong?
Yeah, that's wrong.
I'm a little confused by what our goal is at the current moment.
What did we just do?
We discussed the fabric.
Okay. If we refuse to show the fabric now, we're concealing evidence.
Weren't we already doing that a minute ago, though?
No. We didn't present what we had, but that wasn't concealing evidence. We had to have something happen first.
You admitted to planting it in the thing. I mean, I'm assuming we show the cloth now, but I don't know where we're going with this exactly.
Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now.
Alright then, let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall.
Page 4 of evidence. Jiminy fucking Crim Cram. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest.
Oh yes! At last you finally brought it out into the open. There's a handprint on this piece of cloth.
Your Honor, the prosecutor requests that be immediately sent to the lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather. There must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly.
You mean...
It could not have been forged. It must be authentic, conclusive evidence.
Oh, you're as slow on the uptake as ever, Worthy.
What?
Think about it. Rhino had all this time to present this evidence. Yet he was reluctant to do so.
Why would that be? You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that?
Mr. Wright, do you really know?
Whoever the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they?
Very well. I'll tell you. Should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. The person to whom these fingerprints belong to is...
Emma Sky.
What? They're mine?
Oh yeah, we never told her.
I'm sorry, Emma. But why? Why didn't you tell me?
You're really something, righto?
You knew? No, that's
You
you.
knew this girl did it all along. And you still try to pin the murder on me. So it's true. Tragic, but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death.
How could you? You monster!
This guy.
You knew whose fingerprints those were all along, yet you acted like she really didn't.
Miss Sky, it's not over yet.
What?
I said this trial isn't over yet.
I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career too. You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. What's the matter? Yak out your tongue? Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer?
Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up.
Oh, and what's that?
Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall?
What?
Chief Gant, you are absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask?
It was Emma Sky, wasn't it?
I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction.
I'm not following that.
What? A contradiction? What is this fool babbling about?
I'm talking about a contradiction. One that proves who the real killer is.
Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth. What could it possibly contradict?
Chief Gant, your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold, the piece of it that contradicts this cloth.
Oh no.
We have an attorney's badge, we have Goodman's ID, we got the King of Prosecutors, we got Edgeworth's knife, we got parking stub, we got Blue Badger panel, Goodman's autopsy report, Goodman's note, Lana's cell phone, parking lot floor plans, crimes photo, victim's shoe, switchblade knife, luminol testing fluid, ID card record, fingerprinting set, screwdriver, Goodman's lost item report, evidence room floor plans, a rubber glove, evidence locker, unstable jar, Marshall's fingerprints, security video, SL9 incident files, Neil's autopsy report, the Gant team picture, the evidence list, the piece of cloth, evidence law, and Lana's picture.
Can you look up the handprint and like turn it around? No. What about the picture that Lana presented? What are we trying to do right now again?
We are trying to prove that there's a contradiction in the handprint. The handprint on the piece of cloth, there's something wrong with it. And there's a piece of evidence that contradicts that.
Is it the shape of the jacket? Like, because it's not the same shape as the handprint, is it?
It's not, but I think that might just be like a visual choice. Like you can see kind of like bends back here, so it's supposed to go over. Like, I think that's just a, that might just be a visual change. But it could be, who knows?
Do you think it's on this picture?
Oh, absolutely. Like, the handprint is the genuine article. Edgeworth said as much. Like, it's such an impact that it could not have been a forged handprint. So that is 100% Emma Sky pressing onto the fabric. That fabric is almost 100% coming from that jacket. But there's something wrong here.
I'm looking, I am not seeing. It's not the shape of it.
It's not the shape of it. The shape is obviously weird, but I have reason to believe it is not the shape of it. It's something a bit more blatant.
Is it weird that there's no blood on it?
Yeah, that's a pretty messy scene, isn't it?
Okay.
Like, there's blood on the shirt underneath that section, and there's blood right at the edge of the cut.
Yeah, why is there no blood on it?
And what exactly is this supposed to be?
This is the picture Miss Sky took. Take a good look at it. See where the piece of his vest was cut out?
Yes, his shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood on his vest, though.
Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. That's only natural. His lungs no doubt were punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth.
No, but that piece of cloth. Wait, there's no blood on it.
Since Emma Sky's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside.
He's just like, fuck.
However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time.
No, this is nonsense.
Now then, Chief Gant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside.
He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out.
If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Sky, picked up the unconscious prosecutor, and impaled him on the armor's sword?
Then, to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar that they then broke on purpose to leave behind a clue and make Lana believe her sister did it.
Remember what you admitted only moments ago? That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of the victim's vest? Ironic, isn't it? Through the very act of creating insurance, you proved that you were the actual murderer.
So wait. I'm actually a little confused.
What's the confusion?
So, wait, no, I think I understand.
Well,
yeah. I guess
okay.
what I'm confused about is why the fuck didn't he just like wait until after he shoved the body to then cut it out?
Because
Is
he's
he
an
stupid?
idiot.
Okay.
Oh, that was close, Righto. You almost had me. Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I refute your allegations. What do you mean you refute his allegations? You see, that piece of cloth is illegal evidence. Order! Order! What nonsense is this?
Nothing, I'm fine.
Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, Reggie? Earlier, old Righto here concealed that piece of cloth. So then what's your excuse for it?
You just read this shit.
You know, you gotta read it really fast in their voice.
That's what you're saying, don't you?
I don't remember.
Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence. At that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence.
But that's not fair!
Did you actually think you could beat me at court? It looks like the last laugh's on you, son. I'm afraid Mr. Good's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth.
True. Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal.
Well, Mr. Wright.
It seems, at last, the time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived.
Mr. Wright, do you admit to it? Did you purposely and illegally conceal this piece of cloth?
Did we purposely and illegally? Yeah, no. I admit, I refused to present it at one point.
Aha! So the evidence is illegal.
No, it isn't, Mr. Gant.
Huh?
It's not that I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't.
What do you mean you couldn't?
There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence.
No, Budgie, don't listen to his lies. He's nothing but a coward. You can't really believe.
There is only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not?
Very well, let us settle this once and for all. Earlier you refused to present evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, then do so now.
It's the book at the end.
Evidence law! This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law.
What's this?
I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, bsky's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth. Nothing more.
What?
You see, it's written right here in this book. The second rule of evidence law.
Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department.
I found this piece of evidence myself inside your safe. Goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department.
Such a good line.
Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial.
And here's the crux of the matter. You see, at the time, it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident.
What? What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and...
Sorry, but can you recall, when was that picture presented?
It was shown only a few moments ago. No.
He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was soon meaningless.
The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant.
You yourself confessed to a certain truth.
There's one more. On the day of the crime, you personally caused me the back-to-back.
Yes. No.
Okay, how many times are you allowed to just scream "No" in court before they just are like, "Yeah, you probably did it"?
You hit the no limit.
It was then that you approved this cloth. It's conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth.
The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer. And there's only one person who that could be. Damon Gant, the killer was you! Crazy ass old man!
I knew I should have gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum! For 2 years he's been snooping around the department trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me.
Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty.
He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Star, then convinced Bruce Goodman.
Detective Goodman?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, the evidence was transferred. I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you gotta help me.
Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit.
He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence.
Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. Then, all of a sudden, he decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman?
Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered.
He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said,
It's not too late. I'm gonna hand all this over to Marshall.
well, to be honest,
I was a bit taken aback by his words.
I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it, that accursed knife. I couldn't just pull it out.
Doing so would have only led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime.
Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake.
The bloody handprint. Detective Gumshoe's locker.
I used to be known as the crime computer. But everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it.
Then you put the body in my car?
I'm sorry. I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. They broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? Make a lot more than us detectives ever will.
Leaving the prosecution's car aside, how could you get Miss Guy's involved in all of this?
Well, he had as much to lose as I did if the truth came out.
So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker?
I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take.
So you left the jar fragments in the glove.
Yeah.
Looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer.
They all did their best to get in my way. Gotta hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my dismay.
Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination.
You must have known that.
Tell me, Worthy. Why do you stand in court?
Me?
You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. Well, it looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Udgy. What?
Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date.
Sorry, old friend. I'm sorry too, Damon Gant. I knew you as you used to be long ago. You were once a fine investigator and an example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person.
Oh man, yeah, he's canceled.
Those days are gone now, Udgy. Thanks for all the memories, though.
These two definitely dated.
Yeah.
Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Wright here. And Worthy. With these two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I could hear them already. The melodious sounds of a new beginning.
There are two things I want you to understand.
Yes?
First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky? You no longer have any reason to keep silent.
You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years. From the time I had Gant help me forge evidence up until today.
So, it seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered.
I'm sorry, Miss Sky. We couldn't get you out of all your trouble.
My. The high standards you have. For a rookie. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows? A few years from now, you just might make it to the top.
Mild!
I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright.
Miss Sky,
And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over the past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you.
It was nothing.
Liar.
I was worried the pressure might break you. And yet,
You might just be an ace attorney.
you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth.
Stop it. I only did my job.
In light of this case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. Miss Sky,
Yes, Your Honor.
you are innocent of murder. However, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact is you still acted as his accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date.
Yes, I understand, Your Honor.
Is there something amusing about all of this? Why are you smiling?
It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains.
Well, this trial has gone on for far too long already.
I agree.
Regarding the charge of murder, this court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, not guilty.
Bring up the
This court is adjourned.
What do you think they do if the defendant is found guilty? Just release
More
spiders?
confetti. February 25th, 5:03 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. At long last, it's finally over. Emma?
It only took 3 streams. This case took several streams.
Why the long face? Yeah, this is the 4th stream of this chapter. I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook. But at least she wasn't convicted for murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended.
I can see why Mia Fey thought so highly of you. Have you been right? You're just another strategy this year. Yeah, well.
You know, I did my best too. But Lana didn't say a single word to me.
Oh, we're not interrupting anything, pals.
Shut the fuck up, Goshu!
Oh, I guess I am. I'll come back later.
Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it?
Doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective run all around while on duty?
We established that the judge clones eat the guilty. Yeah, that's what happens. Okay, what else? Shoot effectively. By the way, you'll need to play the Miles Edgeworth games at some point. Paul, why'd you at me? You're
Did I get bigger
you're my
again?
chat. Why would you need to message me?
Did I get bigger again? When did this happen?
And to top it off, you call me here. See happier people at funerals. Hey, lighten up, pals. I'm only kidding.
Oh, are you here because of my sister again?
Nope, not this time. I can't today because of you, pal.
Me?
That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone.
Lana! Should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know.
Well, I won't tell if you won't.
Emma, I owe you an apology.
It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it.
That day, 2 years ago. It was the first time in my life I ever panicked. That was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess.
Sis.
I asked Gant to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake. And now, I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself. But I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew.
But sis, you're only doing it for me.
No.
Huh?
I turned my back on you that day. And hiding what I believed to be the truth, I was deceiving you.
Sis.
I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry.
But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now.
You're happy?
Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have.
Oh, Emma. Emma.
Aw. No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in so doing, we can find the way back to our rightful path. And it is from there that we can move on toward a brighter future. At least that's what I felt watching the two sisters make up.
Mr. Wright. Mr. Gumshoe.
Me?
Thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth?
Edgeworth?
Stop hiding and come over here.
He was hiding behind that plant back there.
Angry.
Where was he hiding?
I just came to say, congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Right. Well, I'll be going now.
Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you.
It's too late for me. No matter what anyone may say, I realized today that I can't correct my mistakes.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Goodbye, Tiger. Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gant was right.
You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone.
I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now.
But Edgeworth.
Who knows? Given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gant did.
That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as a prosecutor.
Edgeworth, don't you understand? Damon Gant and your mentor, Manfred von Karma.
It's too late, Lana. The Zuko arc has already commenced.
We're both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake.
Committing murder.
You said in order to fight crime on my own, I'd need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. You were working together with Mr. Wright. And because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright?
Huh? What? Oh, yeah. Well, this is a pop quiz. Come on, Mr. Wright. Show him what Lana's talking about. Evidence, huh? Saying that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on our own. What piece of evidence did both of us need to come together to present?
Was it the picture Lana took?
1 second, my camera's broken. I need to fix my camera. It'll just take a second. Gotta fix my camera. The camera is broken. I need to fix it. Give me a second. Give me a second. My camera's broken.
Manfred von Karma versus Damon Gant. They were probably both my favorite villains. I really like Gant. He might have been my favorite, honestly. But this trial was exhausting to get through. Hello, Arya.
Like, trying to get my camera to work. Exception breakpoint. A breakpoint has been located. What? Why'd you have to break now of all times? Well, that's weird. It just made the screen of my desktop screen black. What is happening here? I can't even see chat anymore. Hello? I don't know what's happening here.
Okay, they can hear me again.
Yeah.
What is happening exactly?
One of my monitor screens is black. But, like, it's not off or anything. I can still see, like, the GPU readout at the top right. It's just a black screen.
And what caused this to happen?
Nothing. My camera, like, stopped working for VC Face, so I was like, okay, I'll reopen VC Face, and then it kept giving me an error.
So you opening VC face is what? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe
Let's-
not.
Wait. Up.
I had my monitor just do that same thing the other day, and I just restarted my computer. No, I put it in sleep mode and then took it out, and that fixed it.
Okay, VC Face is open. Can I appear on screen, please?
Also, my talk sprite is only it's not like flashing when I speak for some reason.
If I closed OBS and reopened it, do you think it'd be fine?
Is your monitor still off?
Yes. Well, the monitor's not off, it's black. It is
if you wanna
patently
try to
on.
Fix it real quick. I would put computer in sleep mode and then get it out of it like as fast as possible. Hey, you're trying to fix your monitor.
I've put it into sleep mode.
How am I hearing you then?
Let me try it again.
What?
Hello?
Hello, is your monitor okay?
Okay, I can see chat again.
Did you actually put your computer in sleep mode? Because I never saw your stream pause at any point.
I did, and then it just came back on.
But like your fans were down and stuff?
No.
You clicked the sleep mode and your computer didn't go to sleep?
Let me try it again.
This is super annoying that it's happening right at the end. If this doesn't work, then we'll just, I don't know. Just do it without the VTuber. Am I still audible? Okay, their ass is not putting their computer in sleep mode if I'm still audible on the stream. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Especially considering they appear to not be here right now, even though I am somehow. What are they doing? Yeah, boofing is not just a regular hit. I don't really know how it works, though, to be honest. Okay, the stream is here, I am here, Avery's not here. Where the fuck are they? Maybe they're just, like, completely locked. Maybe they can hear me. They just can't speak. Avery, you can hear me. At this point, just hold your power button down and then, like, just restart everything if you're completely stuck. It'll close all your programs, so I hope you saved stuff. Hello, Turquoise Simmons. The host of the stream is in limbo right now. We have no fucking idea what's happening to them. Add some ice cream. Cool. I got some peanut butter swirl in the freezer. I've never seen cheesecake flavored ice cream. I don't know if I would like that or not. I like cheesecake. I don't know if I'd like it in ice cream form. What are the Kanye tweets? What happened? Are they new tweets? Just tweeted a bunch of Nazi shit today. Oh boy, I can't wait to see that. He gets unbanned and the first thing he says is, "I'm Hitler." I've been messaged by the stream host. They said it is still not asleep. What the fuck? Just hold down the fucking power button and restart your whole computer. For the record, it's still going and they hear me.
Okay, I'm gonna try something.
Oh, hello. But where have you been this whole time?
Trying to wait for my computer to fall asleep.
Did you take your headphones off?
No, I can't hear anything.
Oh. How? I don't understand how the fuck your stream was still going and they were hearing me, but like you were indisposed.
I'm gonna end.
What's the status?
Okay, we appear to be back on the internet.
Did this fix anything?
No, the other screen is still black, but I can still get the game open. It's fine.
Are you able to read chat?
Yes, I can read chat. Like,
I guess you'll just restart your computer later, it'll probably fix it.
yeah, I don't want to just interrupt the stream that badly. Because my computer needs an update, so it's probably going to take fucking forever to do that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Anyway, is it the photo that Lana showed us?
no, we need to have something that had to require both of us to come together.
Was it the shield?
No, that's just a shield. Something that had two halves that we brought together.
I mean, that's the evidence. Someone in chat suggested that, but what was Edgeworth doing with this?
Edgeworth had one half of the list, and we found the other half.
Oh, okay.
That's the picture I drew. Our counterattack began with this. You had one half of the evidence list, and I had the other. Apart, we wouldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture.
That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's time for me to go.
Mr. Edgeworth.
If you'll excuse me. There are still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor.
Edgeworth! What will you do now? Well, whatever you do, just remember. You can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you.
I know. Seems I owe you my thanks too, right?
Oh, why is my Discord on stream? Automatically turned
it on Balatro earlier.
Yeah, and I guess it turned back on because that was like the default state it was in. Odd.
It looked like Discord was just looking at the Discord. I mean, Edgeworth was looking. Yeah. Yeah. Boy, I love being reset to top chat.
But what I face now is my problem.
Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court.
Farewell.
Maka's going to have a lot of fun with voices in the second game, I think.
Oh, am I not allowed to have fun with the voices?
I'd better be going too. Are
Okay.
there large men?
But I'll be by to visit soon.
Seems you both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, this is a little something for you.
Scientific investigation for dummies! Scientific investigation?
It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well.
Thanks, sis. I will. And so, another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. faith that their lives have only just begun. And as for me, I think it's time I started on a new journey of my own. A journey to rediscover myself.
Well, don't go checking off just yet, pal.
Huh? What is it, detective?
There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this.
But I thought you said it was okay.
Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story.
Huh?
Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either.
Huh? Way to go, detective! I didn't know you had a wild side.
Yeah, well, you see, Mr. Wright here is the one who'll be footing the bill.
I see. Huh? Huh?
Well, you think I could afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal.
Bribing somebody with someone else's money.
How is that even possible to do, though?
There's a small creature on my stream.
Ringtail, they turned my
making a
tits into
proxy.
ass.
What was that, Ring?
Wait, what?
Look at the stream, look at what they did to me.
I am opening Opera. You look normal.
Do I?
That's pretty standard.
Oh, I just...
Oh yeah, you didn't realize what that was behind me, huh?
I thought that was like part of the overlay, and then I saw it light up alongside you.
Saw it bounce, yeah.
That's not bouncing. That's levitating.
Well, as we were saying, huh? 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 Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best. Why is it? I suddenly feel like I want to scream.
Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together?
Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go!
Who objected to what?
We objected.
This is the song. I love this song. But is this from a different game or something, or is that just the credit scene to this game?
Read! Read!
I arranged for a friend of mine in Europe to take care of Emma. I hope she'll be pleased to study under a top coroner. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days at the prosecutor's office. Still, I'll manage to find my way back to the field somehow. Then, I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma.
Heck yeah.
Yikes! I thought I was a goner for a moment there. In the end, though, they overlooked my unauthorized investigation of the chief's office. If we penalize you anymore, it'd be worse than firing you. Yep, that's what they said. Goodbye, Ringtail. Just goes to show, you can't shake me off that easily. Yeah, did this song first show up in the credits of this game, or is this like a remix of the later song?
I do not know.
Either way, this is like my favorite song from the series that I know of.
It's a good vibe.
I think it's called Rise from the Ashes.
Oh, my new mission is to guard the main entrance and take care of Billy! Can you believe it? I've been demoted to a security guard! My partners keep an eye on the entrance for me today. I'll show them, though! Someday I'm gonna make detective! Yes, sir! Then I can be just like that dick gumshoe!
Actually, the first time I ever heard this song, it was a jazz remix. I think it was called Turnabout Jazz Soul. Look up that version of the song. I'm gonna paste it in the chat, actually.
Look, Mako! The beast!
That's
It died.
No. Here's the version of this song that I really like in the chat. Your Discord's lagging? Okay.
What is it? Can't you see him having me showdown with a steak lunch partner? Mr. Starman just sneaking this into me. Seen one of the guards, it seems. Well, cowboy, looks like you did it. You gave Bambina back her smile. You make sure Billy and the gang get their water.
Who's Billy?
The cactus!
What a cool guy who also assaulted a police officer with a knife.
Looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. As a farewell gift, I put a new meal on the menu. The Right Way lunch. Top layer tastes
Right
bitter
Wing
as
lunch.
defeat, but the bottom layer is sweet as victory. Kids seem to dig the turnabout theme. It's a hot seller. Just make sure not to
Yeah.
eat it backwards. Gay.
I'll never forget what that young defense lawyer said after the trial. Let's see, what was his name again? Mr. Left. Anyway, he said he's been doing something or other for how many years? Well, anyway, I've got another trial to get through, so I'd better be. Huh? Oh no, I forgot my gavel. Sorry, gotta go.
We're gonna see this chair!
Just do the chair. Man, he is like actually on the mental decline. He needs to fucking retire. Like, he's overseen how many trials with us and he thinks our name is Mr. Left? Go to the home.
He's the only judge they got.
You have your personal hopes for the characters I'll voice?
Ah, nothing soothes the soul like fresh country air. Still, sometimes I do miss hearing you and your objection. Still, I can't go back until I'm a full-fledged spirit medium. Goodbye, afternoon training's about to begin. Coming! Well, see you around, Nick.
What's an example of a character you want me to voice, Lenoir? Like, you can say their name, I don't think that would be a spoiler. Ryohei Koyama. Japanese names are fun to say.
Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth. I brought you your tea. What's going on?
I get what they're going for with, like, you blow away the dust and it reveals the credits, but it's kind of a shitty job.
Thanks for coming to see me off. Can't believe I'm going to Europe. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book. Aw. What a stupid hat. Capcom.
That was a fun game. That was a very fun game.
We did it!
Chapter 6 unlocked.
No.
Okay, it's done.
We did it! We have accomplished Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright, the first one. Okay, so just give the laydown of what that means exactly. We are not going to immediately jump into the second one. I'm going to start up another game, probably something that's not too long but not too short, and we're going to
just continue Mario 64.
Possibly that. And we're just gonna do that between the two, between the games, and once we're finished with that game, we'll go back and do the second of the trilogy. Like Elden Ring, yeah, sure!
Right, yeah.
I'm ready to go on Elden Ring whenever you are!
We keep fucking forgetting to coordinate that. Okay, so, are you available tomorrow for us to, like, fuck with the save file to get your character, like, back to how it's supposed to be? I hope our current character's name begins with P will be voiced by Creed. Certain game 2, the name starts with F, will be voiced by Mako. So I'm F, okay.
Okay, so I gotta remember, P and you're F. The puck and the fuck.
Okay, Sunday, we will try to figure that out. Yeah. Because I remember... At Ringtail, do you still have the save editor thing set up? Like, do you know where that is? Because if so, I can just guide you through it. Because you said you didn't get it to work, but I did. But I don't remember what I did. But it was kind of straightforward if I remember. I think so. Yeah, Sunday we'll do that. So yeah, we'll start Elden Ring soon.
Yeah. We'll start Elden Ring soon, might continue doing the Mario 64 Decades Later playthrough I started as a sort of random thing. Disco Elysium is still going to continue every Monday. Given that it's already 10:40, the makeup Disco Elysium stream might be tomorrow, so that I can then do that and then play it again on Monday. But,
so you're not gonna do a commission stream tomorrow?
No, because I need to make up the disco one, because I can't I went for months forgetting that I needed to continue playing it, and so I can't let that happen again. I can't let it slide. I gotta hit that regimen regular, so people know it. But yeah.
Have you thought about the art streams though?
I think it would be a good idea. I would just need to like make sure I'm confirming it with people beforehand. Yeah. The character I hope Creed voices. Oh, you mean Pearl? Sorry, I do know that character exists through outside means. I know the character Pearl exists, so I will make sure that I'm the one who voices that one. Just because you asked.
Foreign. Do I have to put on a foreign accent? Will I? I hope it's a white one. Otherwise, I don't know if I can do that.
You already voiced her technically. Okay, so you voiced a foreigner. Oh, I know who you're talking about. Anyways, that will be all for this scene. Before we get any further into that, because yeah, like I said, I know the bare minimum of the two. Like I don't know like any of the trials past like the first little chunk of the first one, I think. So like I know of characters that exist, but I've never actually played it. I don't know how it goes. I know there's a weird new mechanic that we're gonna have to fucking deal with. But like, I'm just so excited to see what actually goes on in that one. It actually solves some trials. I'm so hyped. But first, have a little break of other game, and then back into Phoenix Wright, then another break, and then we finish off the trilogy, and then probably a bigger break of playing other bigger games, and then we go into the other games in the Phoenix Wright universe once I have the money to afford the other games in the Phoenix Wright universe. But yeah,
but at some point before those other games, Danganronpa V3 will happen on my channel.
I just realized that the donation bar on the left side of my screen is actually almost full. I hadn't realized that. It's nearly at the top. I can't actually read what amount is in there, but
Guys, what if we did a playthrough together? What, Phoenix, right? Or...
I mean, we already have a playthrough together. It's called Elden Ring, which again requires 3 of us to schedule ourselves together as is. But yeah, that should be all.
Wait, I want to see what Ringtail's proposal is real quick.
We could talk in messages. But okay. Fine. I'll sit here.
Well, like Lego Star Wars, joking. Okay, I don't know what he's on about anymore. like Baldur's Gate, something, or like Elden Ring, the thing we were just talking about. What do you, IDK? What are you talking about? What are you trying to communicate? Yeah, Elden Ring. Yeah, we're gonna do Elden Ring. We just planned that. Elden Ring. Good. Yeah. Are you okay? Anyway, good night.
Anyways, thank you all. Today's most loved viewer is everyone in chat who's ever committed a crime, petty or felony. Just all of you in
You
general.
can't get me to play Pokemon Ring Tail. I don't have PS5.
Yeah, Mako hates Pokemon. We got him to try Scarlet Violet, which was like the closest thing to get him to try. If the game was better, maybe he would have gotten into it. I feel like a lot of the failings of it were from the game not being made well.
Ring Tail, I don't have money to pay for a Nintendo online subscription. Best I can do is Rivals of Aether.
But yeah, shout out to all my criminals. My criminals, my criminets, and my non-binary crimerinos. Anyways. Remember to do all the things, and I hope you have a wonderful night. And I will see you next time. Good night.
We already agreed on Elden Ring.